Alright guys, let's see, oh, how's the volume on this? Check. Yeah, I guess the music volume is about right. Let me just check it in, on the stream. Music volume is about right. Let me just check it in on the stream. Music volume is about. Alright. Alright, so how we all doing today, chat? If you're just lurking, that's cool. I do that a lot myself. Let's see, just checking some messages, and yeah, I think we're good to go. So what do we want to do today? Let me look at my description. Character customization and saving and loading character data. Okay. So we've sort of got the loading mostly done. That's this here. That's just a test for saving. Let's tag that as a test. And we've got an index. Let's see, NPC index. I think what I want to do for these, well, here, let's clean this up a bit. Yep, come on, kitty. Come on. Yeah, say hi, say hello. Say hi to chat. Let's see. All right, so I think what I want to do with these, let's look at the data. Where's the data? Oh, I did a little audio test today. Check this out. Yesterday, last night. Let's just run it. So that's just testing the audio pitch and pan, making sure that works in real time, and I'd say it does. So we could do spatial audio with that. And there are a lot of 3D libraries where you gotta like put the position in. You've got to put in the position for each audio source, and it figures everything out. But I mean, really, all you got to do is like do a dot product with the camera direction, and it's going to be like -1 to +1. And then we just got to rescale that to the range 0 to 1. I think 1 is on the left and 0 is on the right for some reason. Whatever works, right? And then for the pitch, you just subtract the velocities and use the difference to compute a Doppler pitch shift, which can be kind of arbitrary. You just multiply that by some number, whatever works. Anyway, let's see. We got that. Oh, wait a second. I'm probably gonna want that back open. Settings, I just added the master volume because I wanted to change that. And let's see, do we need anything here? Probably not, but I'll just keep that around for a bit. What about real time? Yeah, we got that taken care of. let's see. And we're gonna have to do like a God mode for editing dialogue, but that comes a little bit later. I guess character customization is kind of top priority. So I think that's UI CC character. Yeah. And so far all we've got in there is stats. So what can we add here? Like some colors and stuff. So let's just test. See what we got so far. So you press C here, that doesn't work. You gotta be in a game. And there it is. That's all. And yeah, that's all. We're gonna clean that up later. For now, yeah, these are just totally random stats. You okay, kid? Sneezing. What's going on here? Is my mouse inverted? Oh, it's because I changed the settings, right? Settings. Gameplay. Yeah. So I deleted my settings while I was testing it. Hey, what's going on? I can't move. What the hell? Okay, looks like I really screwed something up now. Let's try to talk to an NPC or something. No, that's not working. Oh, I'm in God mode. That's the problem. Okay. Didn't mean to turn that on. Okay, does the NPC thing work? No, we gotta talk to someone. Alright. So we got all that. Now I want to do some character customization. What can we change for now? Like the colors. So let's get on that. Let's see. How are we gonna do that though? How are we gonna map the colors from, like, you know, we're gonna have settings in the UI for like body, hair, eyebrows, lips, fingernails, shit like that, and clothing. Clothing is going to be more complicated, but basically we're going to have a configuration file for each model that says, like, it has these slots and these material slots. You know, like this one's the slot 1 is the body, slot 2 is the fingernails, and so on. And then the hair is a separate model. I think that's generally going to be just one color. And then the clothing, each item, well, let's see, if it's baked into the body, then it's going to be built into the main character model somehow or other. And if it's a separate article of clothing, then, well, I guess it's still going to be in the same file. So we're going to have to list what's what. We'll have a Lua configuration file and then just load that into C. And do the real work in C. Yeah, alright. So let's get on with it. Let's see. So we're going to do colors over here. We got to add a color picker for each of these things. Let's see. How do we do that? Gotta be in there. See, that is Odin code. Let's see, that's all. That's how we do it. Okay. And then we need color swatches. Not like that though. Oh, and what did I do over here? Just a little cleanup. Okay. So let's see. We'll just do that, I guess. Just get the GUI working first. Do we really have to do all that? Yeah, I guess so. All right, and then this will go where? Let's just copy these things over. And let's see what happens. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that's the actual color picker. So we gotta have a pop-up. We gotta make a pop-up and just put a color swatch here, like a little button that you click on. So let's see what is Ray GUI. What do they have for color pickers and shit? Color picker panel, and I think these are the parts of it. Anyway, let's go take a look at it. Here, whoop. Color picker. Where's the actual code? We may want this version. Color picker HSV. I don't know. We would have to actually deal with an HSV color, so I don't want to do that now. Where's the regular color picker? Let's go GUI color picker. There. That's it. Just uses those two other these two functions, that and that. Okay, that's how you convert to HSV. Okay. Um, well, it would be easy enough to use the HSV one then. So we'll probably do that. But what does it return? Um, it always returns a 0, huh? Yeah, see, that's pretty annoying. So then you have to do this to check it. And let's see, we can't do that because what is a color? I think it's like an array. Let's see. Well, yeah, because it's got RGB and A components, so it has to be an array. Right. So can't we do this? Whoops. Hmm. Well, that's annoying. So you can't compare structures like that, huh? So you have to do it this way. Okay, well, whatever, we'll do it. Okay, and then we gotta say color1 equals color. So every time I click on it, it changes, huh? And that changes that triggers that thing too. Alright, what the hell? Let's see if yeah, so I guess we're gonna have to compare the text on every update also. That's also an annoyance of this GUI system. But yes, I'm gonna have to make my own like custom text editing boxes anyway. Yeah, maybe we'll just roll our own. Let's just check notifications. Yeah, it looks pretty quiet. Nothing on YouTube. Oh well. Um Why is it giving me minutes out of 1 hour? Does that mean it's only letting me stream for an hour? What the fuck? I'm pretty sure it let me go for like 5 hours yesterday. Hmm. Here, see what I'm talking about here. Out of 1 hour and 3 seconds. What the heck does that mean? Warnings. Settings. Let's see. Doesn't say anything about a duration. Oh well, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, maybe I won't fuss around with this too much for now. Um, let's see. Um, oh hey, good morning, Dita, over there on Rumble. How you doing? Yeah, you up here in the cold, in the polar vortex or whatever? Yeah, it was below zero this morning. It's it's warm there. It's 8 degrees. Well, it's over. It's like 10 or 15 degrees here now, I think. Let's see. Let's see. So we're gonna have to no, it's plenty of height. So we got plenty of room for these, but we gotta make that's right, we gotta make some kind of a pop-up. Um or we could just put the color pickers off to the side for now. Hmm. Let's see what kind of does this have any kind of an option for some kind of a color button? Probably just a regular button. Wait, what's a label button? I forget. I think that's a clickable button or a clickable label without the box around it. So I think we just want the button. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. I'm just gonna kick that over and just gonna make this bigger. I don't think there is a label. And this just needs like a label like that, I think. But we'll probably just use a blank one, and let me just say click button. There's our button. Click button. So we gotta have a label over here, so well, here I guess, and let's add a margin above these two, but then we can have our little color picker here. Doesn't need to be that big. Let's see, like maybe that wide. Oh, that's just a multiple of BH. Okay, let's just say that then. And so we're gonna do a GUI label. Oh wait, it's got to be up here. Whoops. Right, so that's first, and then I suppose we should do like X1, X2, X3. Maybe something like that. And let's just X1, X2, and X3. X1, Y, and BH, right? Button height. Then we'll just say like body color. Okay, so then for this we gotta override the theme color. This is kind of a standard pattern for Ray GUI. So I think, yeah, we've got an example of it here. But instead of text size, it's gonna be like, let's see. Let's just search for this in all of our code. Button, stuff like that. So so we need to know what the thing is for color. Let's see. Oh, and we can just set this up up here, let's say, well, we're gonna, yeah, wait, we need to get the thing first. So we need, let's see, border color, base color, text color. Is it? I guess it's base color. And this will be for button. And then we're gonna do get. We're gonna do get, or is it get style or get color? No, yeah, this is do we get what are the options here? Get state, get font, get style. Isn't there one for color or something? I guess it works this. I guess you get style. Okay. Oh, there. That's how you do it. You have to do a get color. Okay. So we're gonna do color save color equals what was it? Get color. Yeah, get color. We get style button background color. Then when we're done, we're gonna do that. So we're gonna put that down at the very end. So then for drawing these buttons, we gotta set the color first to color. And let's just set this to green by default. So is that gonna do it? Not quite. GUI. It's supposed to be a get style. And oh yeah, what's the argument type for that? I think we gotta typecast it. I guess it's probably an int. See, what is it over here? Yeah, that's so those are single bytes, so that all fits into an integer, 32-bit integer even. So we're typically on a, well, I'm only doing 64-bit builds, so we got twice as much space to work with. So yeah, so I guess we just do int and int. Let's see, where is that? Um, aggregate value used where an integer was expected. So we can't do that. Well, let's see, this takes a color. So we need to have a color for that. This takes an integer, right? Or is that like a GUI set style color or something? Let's look at GUI set style. Yeah, it's just an integer value, integer return. I don't see anything special for colors. So let's see. They must have some method to this madness. Let's see, get color. That's all get. Wait, I was looking for set style. Yeah. Yeah, let's mark those. There we go. Now I just got to find an example of setting colors. There. Yeah, so you can do that with an integer color. So how do we convert a Raylib color to an integer? It's gotta be pretty simple, right? We got get color and color to int. Oh, okay. Let's see if it actually works. Okay, so I'm changing the color, but it keeps changing back. And this thing keeps stealing the focus or something. Actually, I keep trying to change it, but it keeps changing back. All right, so what am I doing wrong here? Oh, it's got to be a static variable. And so does this. And that's got to be we don't have to assign it, do we? We'll figure that out later. Okay, but it's not changing this, you notice. let's just say color 1, and then you could just copy paste that down there and say color 2. Just gonna put a placeholder for that. Let's see, a little more white space in here. All right, so what's why isn't this working? Click the button, change color, but that's not changing. All right, let's just look at the code for draw button. So, we just go copy the name of that and search over here, and let's see, where would that be? There. So draw bounds, draw text. Oh, does it not have a fill color? We got a border color and a base color. Oh, okay, maybe we do have to use that base color then. So, let's see, wherever that was. Base color normal. Let's try that. Yep, there we go. And what's X3? I guess we got to do something like that. And let's get that text out of there. All right, so let's see, where are we going to store the colors in our data structures? would be an NPC somewhere. Let's see. I think currently we have something in. We do have something. Yeah. Let's see. I guess it's so it's also possible like we're gonna create a model to show off to the side in character creation instead of instead of the one in the scene. And and we're gonna modify that one and then we can use this when we're editing NPCs also. We'll go into God mode, open up their character screen and just change their colors and stuff. And when we're done with that, we gotta have some code that takes their customization values and passes those over to Lua to store it in the like the worldwide data, because the C program only has it only has what's on the screen or in the scene in the current level, I think that's the way we're gonna do it. We're gonna store the world data in Lua, and it's basically JSON. Yeah, and that is in here. So where are the colors? Here, body and hair. So we got to get that first of all. And we might as well put both of them in here, just for now. So we're gonna say, let's see, y plus equals bh times that's 4, so we're gonna get 5. That should be enough space, and we'll just copy all that down. Wait a second. Let's git commit, and let's see. So we gotta define multiple color slots, I guess. Might as well make an array for that, right? So we'll say color color slots 2 equals beige and brown for the body and hair color, right? And then it's got to be static so it doesn't change every time this runs. And let's see, we're gonna have the color pickers right in here. Let's actually not do that. Let's see, color slots, what? Let's just do that for now. And then we'll just put a placeholder for the hair, because we are going to move this into a pop-up Oh. So let's just get rid of that and call it 0. And we don't need that. We just need to capitalize that. And that. Oh, let's get that out of there. And okay. And one more, 101. Oh, right. Okay, then we'll just do that. And we'll have to get more systematic about it. So there's that. Okay. Yeah, just so I can tell the difference. Oh, and actually, yeah, we can actually do something with a color slot, like static and color slot equals 0. And then we can use well, maybe we'll put it in a pop-up. Maybe we'll just leave it over here. Let's see. Let's see, color should not even be a static value. Should it? Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna say, whoops, we're gonna say color slots, color slot equals color. And for this, we're just gonna say equals the current value. Oh, and then when you click these buttons, we're gonna say like color slot equals 0. Then for this one, it's gonna be color slot equals 1. Does that all make sense? What about this? Oops, sorry. Is game.h written in C? Yeah, that's C, not Lua. Yeah, Lua looks like this. Doesn't have all the curly brackets for one thing. It's got the stupid words like do and then, all that stuff. Not a fan of that. But it is what it is. It's what everybody uses for game extensions, so that's what we're using. Don't 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 swim upstream. All right, so is this gonna work? Um, oh yeah, we don't need that. Um, oh yeah. Yeah, this is very sloppy copy paste code just for testing. Okay, so that lets us pick our color slot and tweak it. And we can go over here and say we're gonna make an orange man. Now we need to actually update that in the NPC's data structures. So where's the part where we actually draw them? That would be in scene.c. Yep, and there's this, but it's actually in the draw model function, my draw model function, and we're just saying it the tint is white, but we're using a material. So the material is what actually gets the color, I think. So where's the part where we actually load those then? It's either an NPC or human. I've got an idea. Let's search for beige. Because I know we set the skin color to beige. Right, yeah, right here. Yep, and it's in the material. Okay. Alright, so that's coming up next. I gotta take a quick break. Because I've had a lot of coffee to drink. Yeah, that's what we're doing when we get back. All right, be right back. All right, so let's see. Yeah, we can just take this stuff right out of here. That'll be for the clothing. And that's about it. So let's see. For now, it'll be color changed. And do that for the skin color. And really we got to do something like this. Color slot. So slot 0, we do that. Slot 1, we got to do the hair, which is where is that? There. And is that going to affect all of them? Oh wait, we've got this other thing that draws all the attachments. Yeah. So that would be over here. We got bone attachments. And yes, we're gonna need one for the hair. But how are we gonna control that? And there could be multiple colors on an attached thing. Possibly. So here's where we draw it, and we've got a tint there. Okay, so where's that code where we create the bone attachments? Right here, okay. So, let's see. We're gonna make the color or tint. Let's just call it color. Then we'll just make it white for most of these, and except for the hair. Just make it blonde or yellow by default, and these others will be white. And what's this one? I guess that's just a placeholder for the weapon. Yeah, I think so. So it won't even get a model just yet, right? Or except I think that should be. Yeah, let's just put all these in here just to be sure, but it should be null. And we got to make sure that actually works. And we've got to use that here. That's easy. And over here we got to do we got to set that, but we'll come back to that. Let's see. Character. Oh yeah, we just need a closing brace. And we'll just break everything. Nope. Okay, so let's see. Yellow hair. So let's just change that. Oh yeah, you can see the change immediately. Okay, let's just make some blue chicks. Since she's blue and they're not. And now we gotta hook up the hair. And which one's the hair? That is so that's gonna be slot 0. I guess we will just have some code to go through all of these. Except we'll have to do something to, like, we'll generally want to keep the eyes in sync, so that's gonna be some special case code, I guess. Maybe we say like if bone index is left eye, then skip it, unless you check the box to make them different or something. I don't know. That kind of stuff is a pain. Anyway, here's our character customization code. So so it's gonna be bone attachments 0. We're just hard coding for the hair. And then that model and then we can do that. Okay, so let's just try that. We'll just make it kind of black. Update. I don't think so. Oh yeah, it did. Okay. Except it's... Wait, so what made it yellow by default? Like it's sort of like it's getting mixed with yellow. That makes it yellow. What about where we actually load that model? Is that up here? Let's see. Oh yeah, there's the hair. We're making it brown by default. No, we're just we're filling that in. I guess we don't even need to do that. See, is yellow in here anywhere else? That's for the body. That's the hair, which I just did. That's just a wireframe color, I think. Yeah, for the collision meshes. That's nothing. That's, what is that? That's for debug lines for the jiggle bones. Yeah, okay. Okay, so I'm a little confused about that. So wait, we'll make her blue. Then we'll make her hair see, reddish. Yeah. Then we'll change that to white. And that's yellow, not white. So that makes it black. That makes it yellow. You know, clearly we're setting it to white there. Alright, so what happens if we go back to here and we change that back to white? They should all have gray hair when I do this. And yeah. So then if I change it to white, it's white, okay. Red, black, bright red. Okay, this looks alright. Green, white. Yeah, so why did... So if I change it to yellow here, that's just the bone attachment color. Oh right, because over here was I setting the... Yeah, that's what I'm doing wrong. We just want to set the color like that. You know, another thing we might want to do here is we can give this a name even. We'll just call them both I and weapon. So then we can loop over that and just add we can add all 4 of these to our color picker. Let's make the hair yellow by default again. But this should work this time. So we just changed it to white and wait, nothing happened. Well, I did say should, not will. Oh, that's the skin color, no wonder. Okay, it's fine. Let's just check this in. What do we got over here? Just a little bit of cleanup code, code cleanup. All right, let's not check that in. Just okay, so a little work in progress. And now we're gonna go through this. Let's see, we got number of bone attachments. So we gotta go through that. Let's see. Let's see how we're gonna set this up. I guess we gotta do a proper initialization, like I've done in some of these other things. Let's see. I guess we need guess we should have like a draw. We should factor some of this stuff out. So let's see. What's another one that has initialization? Um, it's that one I was working on yesterday that I already forgot. Oh yeah, talk, dialogue. Um, so we want this. Where's the initialization? Yeah, here. we're gonna move our trying to organize this a little better. Let's move our initialization code up here. Then we're gonna say init npc, just like that. And then we can move our color setup up to there also. So we got a few static variables. Let's see. We're gonna want that too. Oh, we're actually gonna want these up here. And that's gonna be what is it? So we got one for every bone attachment plus the body. What would I just do? Fucking fat fingers. And we're not gonna reinitialize it. Actually, can we define it this way? Like that. Okay, so it's only complaining about that. That's fine. So let's see. We got to move this to a helper function also. But anyway, for the initialization, we're just gonna take the values that are currently there. Let's see. So color slots 0 equals that, and well, I guess we gotta have a right, so we need the actual number. So I guess so instead of that, yeah, we're gonna do it that way. Keep it a little simpler. Let's see. Get messages though. What's going on here? Oh, whatever. That's kind of messy. Actually, let's say equals let's do it this way. So we're gonna set that to 0. And we're gonna do then we're going to do it this way. And oh, we also gotta have an on close. If we're gonna do an on open, we gotta have an on close, which means we gotta define that in here also. Or yeah, I think we do. Or somewhere. Yeah, we do. Where's the part that opens the character screen? Isn't that in here? Yeah, here it is. So we gotta say dot on close equals UICC character on close. And then we'll just copy that from over here, I guess. So let's make that lowercase. Consistency. So the main thing is we gotta eventually we're gonna want to update stuff in in scene, or we gotta update scene variables or Lua world state variables, I guess. Maybe the light source is yellow, says Dita, like 20 minutes ago, because I was so absorbed in this that I wasn't paying attention to chat. But yeah, good guess, but nah. I don't think I have any yellow light sources at the moment. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, body color and bone attachment colors. Is that really all there is to it? So get colors. Also, let's just do that just to be sure. And we don't need that here. Let's just reset that as well. Character, CC character, draw, and on close. Okay, so we got to put that in UI.h, I think. Character and that. Okay, got that. We got that. Let's make sure it compiles. Oh, whoops. Obvious mistake. We don't need that. Obvious copy pasting mistake. And multiple definitions of it in it. Oh, right. So that should be static. And where else do I have an init function? Is this like some built-in thing? Oh, I don't know. Does it work now? Yep. Now let's see if it actually works. Okay, well that's working. Not actually using all this new stuff yet. So let's see. So get out of here and close that. And do we need that? Might as well keep it for now. And we're gonna do that, but here, let's put that down here. That's how we're gonna draw our buttons, but let's draw this thing off to the right first. And then we just gotta handle our updating. All right, so if color slot equals 0, we gotta update the body color. Otherwise, it's a bone attachment, and it's gonna be not 0, but I minus 1. Just that's yeah. This is still clumsy craft code here. And we're gonna put the color slot back in here. Yeah, here. And then we got to do these. Okay, so then if I is greater than 0, label equals text format, whatever color, put our colons in there too, and then where's the bone attachment? Like that. Name, right? Was it name or label? Name, okay. So put our label there, and color slots I and color slot equals I. We'll just put this here for the hell of it. And do that. And I think we don't need that anymore. Okay, does it compile? No. It's like Google, you know, do you feel lucky, punk? Let's see, bone attachments 155. Oh, we're up here. Okay, oh, right, it's not I, it's color slot. Okay. And oh, now what? Oh, whoops. All right, is this just gonna work? Okay, we got a bunch of colors here. Null color, whoops. So body color, does this, yep, that works. Okay, we'll make her green. Hair color, let's make it pink just so it stands out, and yep, that's working so far. Make her blue. Eye colors, red, obviously. Let's see, are they red? Yeah, let's change one to yellow. Okay, can't actually tell, whoops. Color, let's wheel the weapon. Is that affecting the color of it? I don't think so. I think these are off by one for some reason. What is this? Yep, see that's the weapon. Alright, so did I just screw something up over here? Yes, we gotta do that after assigning the frickin' variable. Let's just move that up. Alright, so eyes, we can have one red and one can I have one green? It won't let you drag that if it's over there in the corner. If the default is white, you know, that's annoying. So you gotta pick your color first, and then you gotta pick your shade, and then your hue. Excuse me. How's our stream going? Is it going? Let's see, YouTube. No action on YouTube. Supposedly. Anything in the chat? Nope. What else? Couple. Minds. Yeah, Minds is such a bit of a shit show, but But it's kind of a nice site to be on because if anybody wants to talk to me, you can just go and you just need some email to create an account there. You don't need to give them your phone number and license it for it. You don't have to give them your photo ID or any bullshit like that. Or you don't need a burner phone to sign up. They try to get you to verify yourself with a phone number to get some bullshit reward points or something, but you definitely don't have to. That's the thing about Twitter. Like I could use my Twitter account, which I do have. But the thing is, a lot of people aren't on Twitter, or they don't want to be, or you know, Twitter's always banning people for stupid reasons. And they do make it harder to create a new account. So, you know, you gotta go look up a burner phone and change your IP address and all that stuff. It's just like, yeah, people do it, but it's a pain in the ass. Alright, so is this working? Let's see, hair color. Let's just make it kind of reddish. Orange. Okay, so wait, we got one red and one green eye. Yep, I see that. And we can change the weapon color even if you don't have a weapon at the moment. Purple. I can't really see the color of that at all. I don't think it has a color. But yeah, that works. What about that? Yeah, that doesn't have a color either. Because it doesn't have a texture, I think. Then here's our feeding mode. That's starting to look like the way we had it before, eh? So, alright, so we don't need that. We could factor that out, but we don't need to. Because we only need one of them. We don't need that. Yeah, those could be either, how would they be done? Those would be like, kind of like body color slots. So we'll just include them there. And same thing up here. Make sure it still compiles. Okay. And now we can just commit those changes. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's see. let's stage those, but let's add the body colors in here. So how do we do that? Um, 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 um. Right there. So we're gonna have like a material count variable, I think. What am I looking at here? So not here. Where's materials? Here. No, under model. Where's model? There it is. Materials, yeah. Material count. That's what we want. And body. We'll call it body slots count, even though it's not quite right. So that's gonna be material count -1 because we don't use the first one. Skip material 0. And let's see. So then we gotta do no, I equals 0. Then that. So then we're gonna put I +1 there, and yeah, that's it. Here, let's see. I will just say slots. Okay, so let's see. That looks good. That's let's see. Let's just do this. Seems a little bit clearer. Then we got to do some offsets down below. We gotta use this instead of 1. So let's see. So if it's less than that, then we're gonna do 1 color slot +1 because it starts at 0. Otherwise it's gonna be color slot minus body slots count. Right, so there's 3 body slots, so it's gonna be, yeah, that makes sense. So color slot 3 will be bone attachment slot 0 because we subtract 3. And we got to do the same thing down here. All right, so if I is more than let's see, more than 3. Oh, if it's equal to we're gonna do that first. Else if I is greater than or equal to 1, let's say so for these ones we're gonna say clothing, we'll just put a number there, no name, and that's got to be that minus that, and so I got these backwards. It's got to be like this, and let's just do this for clarity. Right. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see what else. Okay, now we're running out of room on this screen. Let's see, we got eyes. Let's try the clothing colors. Make that one. Oh, what's that one? There's 3 of them. Okay, so we have 1. Let's do like a red, green, and blue. Okay, so red is the dress, green is the straps, and blue is I don't know. Is it the fingernails or something? Stop moving for a second. No, the fingernails are done a different way right now. So they're in the UV2 texture, in the corner of the face texture. That's a nice red, isn't it? Where is the blue? And if I know, maybe I just screwed something up. Let's see. Do we have any trace of that in here? Oh yeah, material slots. Well, so that's 0. That's 1, 2, and 3. So that's the body, and these are, and that's another. So that looks like another body type texture because it's got the ORM. I don't know. Could be just something glitchy. I suppose we could look at the GLTF file. Whoops. No, not there. There. Characters. That one, right? And where is, those are the bones. Where's the Where's the materials? Oh, images. There we go. Well, that doesn't really tell me what's what. Textures. What about materials? Here. Okay, so the first one is the body. That one's the dress. That one's the hemlines. And oh, the teeth. The teeth are the last one. We can change our teeth color. Alright, let's fuck with that. Let's make them bright red. So here's vampire mode. Can you see them? They are, yeah, I think they are red. I don't really see them very good though. Change them back to white. Yeah, there you can see them. If we made them like yellowed, here, kind of like this. Oh wait, damn it, that's the body color. I want to make the teeth kind of yellowed. And I got to make this color picker bigger. Also, this is very awkward to work with, even on full screen. Let's make them like more yellowed, dirty looking. Yeah, I can see it. Now the light keeps changing around. It's hard to see what's going on. Alright, let's make them like really, really nasty. If we talk to an NPC, can I do that? Yeah, I should be able to just do that, right? If I can find them. There's one. Oh shit. I wonder what that. Wonder what caused that. I didn't touch anything that should affect that. How come I can't see my chat message? Must have screwed that up. Let's see. Crop bottom, just come down to about like that. Okay. So, seg fault, huh? Might be because I was in feeding mode. Let's just try here. Yeah, I bet that was it. Yep. And I pushed the button for feeding mode and bam, seg fault. Let's try GDB. See if we can figure out what's causing that. Bam. vampire mode. ET backtrace. So it's in Syn3.c, line 640. Okay. Control L, 640. Weapon template name. Did I not give it a name? No, that can't be right. But it can't be this either. So it's got to be the name. But why would it only do that when we're in dialogue mode? Of course it's got a name. It's yeah, it's well, let's see. Can we see what the name is here? What can I say? Print text. Can I let's see. Oh shit, how do I can I do something like that? No, I don't know. Would it be 3.wt? How do I get up to here? I don't know. Maybe I should use a graphical interface for this. I might still have one. I think it's called Nemiver. Yeah, that's the one. So here, Nemiver. Run that. New game. Vampire bite mode and talk. Oh, and now it works. Wait, no, it doesn't. It did crash. It stopped. It crashed. Okay, so let's just maximize that, and how do we step out? Let's look at our no, not breakpoints, context, that's what I want. Bring that over here somewhere. Let's make that smaller though. Let's see. So text is garbage, huh? And if we go up to here, what is WT? That's 69. That should be a Boolean value. All right, so back to the code. We're getting that from game.player.currentWeaponIndex. So what is the value of that? Let's see, can I look at the game object? Not that. No, I don't want. Can I not look at globals? What can I just click on this? Value is 4. That should be correct. And weapon templates is wait, show me that. We only have 3 of them, huh? Well, what happened to number 4? All right, let's get out of here. That's kind of what it looked like, but I could swear I had 4 of them. Oh, yeah, that's a bit of a problem here. So let's define 8 of them, I guess. Let's just say 100. Make sure there's plenty of room for them. And then we'll just go run the game here. So basically it only allocated enough memory for 4 of them, and then the 5th one overwrote something else, which was getting overwritten by some dialogue data. It was basically going into the dialogue system's space. So we go into that mode, and then there we go. Unfortunately, you can't really see our characters' bangs. So much for that, eh? I don't really want to make the player rotated further over. I mean, we're not even going to be in this animation mode. Alright, so at least we fixed that bug. That's nice. Alright, so we got some color customization done, and now we gotta work on saving this information, which we'll probably be doing on close and on open. It would also be nice to draw a model, player character model over here or over here. I guess the left might be a nice place. While this is open. Give that a quick try after we commit this. Git status, nothing much there. So just these here. So what do we call that? Let's see. Edit all body material and attachment colors. Okay. And let's see, back to this. So render modals runs here. And this is in, what's this whole section called? Well, oh yeah, that's all draw code. So here's 3D. Here's the 3D mode. And then we get out of that. Then we draw some 2D stuff. And then we do this. So can we go back into 3D mode? Let's guess we gotta find out, right? Does this tell us anything? I think we can switch at will. And I think we do something like that in the shadow mode also. So we do begin drawing. in shadow. So we do begin mode 3D. We need a camera. So I guess we might want a different camera for this thing. Yeah, that would make sense. Um, yeah. So we can let's just use game.camera first. 3D model on left. So we're gonna say begin mode 3D, if it's end mode 3D, like that. Compile. Okay, that works. But it's not gonna have any effect until we actually draw something. So how do we draw the player? Well, whatever the NPC variable we pass in, we got to draw that model. So let's just go over to not here, but scene. Go to our NPC drawing function, and so we basically want to use this function, but we want to overwrite the transform temporarily. Or we could actually transform the camera relative to this. That'd be a neat. That'd be kind of a clever little trick to avoid. But the obvious way to deal with this would be to just save the NPC transform to another variable, overwrite it with our temporary setup in here, and then restore it. But anyway, we're just gonna do draw NPC single NPC comma true. And I think that'll just draw it on top of the UI. So let's just see if that's what happens. So, yep, there. So it's just redrawing the character on top of the UI. So we're gonna want to have her up here. Oh, we're gonna want different lights also. That's gonna be a kind of a pain. How are we gonna do that? Yeah, I guess we just gotta. Well, we'll figure it out. But yeah, we can definitely do that. We just need where's the light? We got to do something with this. Yeah. So instead of these lights, we got to have some different lights in here. Yeah. Well, so we'll figure that out in somewhere in here. What do we call this? Like studio lights, basically. All right, so now we gotta change the transforms and stuff. So and we gotta set up a custom camera. So how are we gonna do that? Game.camera is like this. Okay. And we're not going to touch the clip planes or anything. Whoops, we want to be here. So we're going to say camera 3D camera. And just set all that up and get rid of all that stuff. Let's see, that can just be like a 0, 1, 1, 0. 0 target height 0. Let's see, that's gonna be maybe something like that. And let's just like hard code some stuff in here. Like that. And we can say, we can just set it up like that. Just change these 2 commas. And is that going to work? Yeah, it looks like it. Now will we see our character? No. So now we gotta change the transform. And what is a transform called? It's like a matrix, right? Where's a transform? Where's our NPC? Matrix transform, yeah. So we just go over here and matrix save transform equals NPC transform. Is that the one we're using over here? Yeah. And then we gotta say we gotta switch that around. Like that. Then we've got to set ABC transform equals maybe matrix identity. In other words, do nothing. Just draw her at 0, 0. Where is she? So we could use that camera, or we could use game.camera. So let's try the game camera again. Where is she? Okay, so let's not touch her transform. That works. So am I doing something wrong with the camera? Um, oh, I think I have to send it to the shader. Yeah. We may have some issues with the shadow system also. Hmm. Only there's a way to disable that. Oh, you gotta run an errand. See you later, Synth. By the way, I love the dialogue box. Can I get a drink? That's the good stuff. Typical RPG shit, right? An adventurer walks into a bar. All right, so yeah, we gotta get this camera working. So let's see, what do we have to do with the camera in this file? No, we don't want that. Let's see, camera position. So we got to do that. And well, anything else with the camera? This is all oh yeah, that's the same thing again. What else? That's for shadows. Maybe we can just clear the shadow buffer for this. Um, what else? That's it. Okay, so I think we just need to send the camera to the shader. And the shader is where is the shader? I guess we just use the first materials shader. So let's look at this. All right, well, we'll just use material one as the shader. So model.materials one dot shader. We'll say shader equals npc model materials one dot shader. And we don't want the game camera position. We want this camera. Now, let's see. We could also do like camera equals game dot camera, right? If we don't need to put it, we don't need to say it here. And then just don't do that. Let's just try that. It's not gonna work. Well, it does if we don't change anybody's transform, but so we just want to do that now. And Model is a pointer. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, so yeah, now we're not seeing our character. If we go over near 0, 0, we might maybe over here. No, I guess not. So now let's try changing our NPCs. Transform. Nope, still not seeing it. Oh, let's try pulling back away from. Well, yeah, that might be part of the problem. Yeah, there we go. Now it looks like there might be some issue with the shadow buffer. So let's see. It might be a depth buffer issue also, because like is this. Maybe we want to either clear the depth buffer or just move everything forward by 1. So let's see. So so we would want like a matrix translate 0, 0, 1. So that should move the character one toward the, yeah, I think that did it. Yep, so 1 meter closer to the camera. That works. Then we just gotta move this whole thing over to the left. Which means we should draw it in a viewport. Yeah. Yeah. So like instead of having this user interface centered on the screen, like here, we just need to shove it over almost all the way to the right, and then yeah, let's just bookmark that. We'll come back to it. So we need to do a viewport rendering, but I haven't done that in Raylib yet, so I'll have to figure it out. But it shouldn't be a problem. And then see, maybe the camera should be something like this. Here, let's just line these up. Yeah, that's better. And we're gonna have to animate it while this is going on. And well, yeah, she could be idle or whatever. So let's get the lighting. So the lighting is, we can't really control the lighting in this current setup. It's just wherever the sun is, basically. Anyway, one thing at a time. Let's see. animate, idle, or switchable. So like a lot of times in these sort of things, you can toggle through a few different animations or all of them even. So we're gonna want to do that in a bit. It's just nice to have, right? Let's see. Oh, hey, somebody popped in on YouTube briefly. That's cool. Yeah, nobody's watching over there now really, but somebody was on there yesterday, I think, and sometime Rumble's one of these days Rumble's gonna be having a real one and people are just gonna go over to YouTube. Let's see. Move toward camera. Easier than clearing depth buffer. Hey, over here on Rumble, says Squishy. On Rumble. Oh, and on YouTube. Oh, that's who we had on YouTube, I guess. All right, cool, man. Oh, thanks for the like. Yeah, we in general, like we always wanna we want to be on we want to grow on multiple platforms, right? So for me it's I want to have like game stores. I want itch, eventually Steam, maybe something else if something half decent comes up. And then Rumble and YouTube and any alt platforms that are decent, which I don't really know of any at the moment. Odyssey's kind of gone to shit, I think, and under the new owners. And yeah, D Live's pretty sketchy like that. I mean, we always could, yeah, we could get on D Live. I guess. BitChute. I don't know. The situation over there seems kind of sketchy to me, and more importantly, like nobody seems to be using it really, and the live streaming needs work. But so it's an option, but it's just I don't know if they're serious about it, and I don't really know who's really running it now. Anyway, we need lights in here, and what else? Hmm. Oh, we also need rotation, right? Let's see. Rotation, NPC matrix multiply. Let's just find an example. Matrix rotate like that, yeah. Rotate Y, something like that. Yeah. And oh, yeah, we can just set up a few variables like vector 3 position equals what did I say? 0, 0, 1. Like that. And then We gotta type that out, unfortunately, but that's okay. And let's see, rotation equals 0. We'll make it so you can use the right mouse button to spin around or something like that. And what else? Let's just bring that over here. Fix that. Wait, we don't need that. Okay. That's gonna work, right? Alright, now okay, so now we gotta do the viewport. Alright, so how do we do viewports in Raylib? They don't call it a viewport, do they? It's probably something up in here. We're looking for something with a rectangle or not scissor mode. We don't yeah, what is it? Get screen width, monitor width. We got all this stuff, but it's no, that's not quite what I'm looking for. I mean, we could use scissor mode to make sure it doesn't go over that area, but I don't care about that. Let's see, frame control, no, not that. Screenshot, trace log, no, not this stuff. Well, might have to look at the examples if I can't find it. So we've got begin drawing, all that. This would be like so you got 3D mode. Is it a camera setup thing, maybe? So this is just getting monitor and window parameters. That's all Windows stuff. Huh. Let's look at the camera structure. No, it's not there. All right, maybe it is scissor mode. I don't know. Let's go. Let's look at the examples. That'd be core. 3D split screen looks promising. So we got a rectangle. Okay, so we do begin mode 3D, camera player 1, camera player 2. Begin texture. Oh, we're drawing on textures, aren't we? Okay, so we got to draw onto a texture. Okay, so that's just going to be a render texture, and we got to give it a We got to give it a size. Okay. So wait, let's just commit this to Git the way we have it. Let's see. So let's see. Render character. All right, and is this something we want to? This is something we want to allocate once, I think. Yeah. So let's see. Static render texture. Let's call it render text. Then we'll just say that it equals I'm gonna say what is it, get screen width times, say a quarter of the screen, maybe 0.3, and get screen height. Let's see. I'd sort of like to do that only once, but no, I don't know. Do we have to free? Yeah, we can unload it. Okay, good. So, yeah. Do that, and then we gotta actually draw on it and render it. Okay, so let's see. So begin texture mode. Then we'll have to clear it to transparent, I guess. So begin texture mode, render text, and then end texture mode down there. And then we actually have to draw it onto the screen. And we just need to give it a position, right? Oh wait, no, what's this? Okay, so we need a whole rectangle with the texture width and height. Okay, so draw texture. We've got do we even need that? Draw texture. No, I don't think we need all that. because we're just going to be drawing it at its size, not doing any scaling. So just, whoops, raw texture, render text, 0, 0, and white. Moment of truth. Render texture. It's supposed to be a texture 2D, huh? Oh, do we have to do a dot texture or something? Yeah, okay. So there's got to be a here render text. Yeah, okay. So that has an ID and a texture and a depth. Okay. I suppose if I'm doing it this way, I don't have to worry about this depth adjustment shit. Anyway. You just need a dot texture. Upside down. Oh, shit. I think there is something about that in this example. Flipped rectangle. So that's why they did it this way. Okay. So we're gonna do here, let's just paste that in as an example. And go back to Raylib. Oh, we are there. Okay. So what do we need? Draw texture. Whoops, gotta find it. Draw texture, rectangle. So we just have a rectangle and a vector 2. Okay, so we need a vector 2, 0, 0, and a rectangle 0, 0, render text that texture that width, and negative render text that texture dot height. And that's a draw texture rec, because it takes a rectangle as a parameter. Moment of truth. Will she be right side up this time? Yep. And facing the camera. And why does her rotation matter though? Rotation is 0, right? Oh, because I forgot to put that in. Okay, that's better. Okay, so she's looking away, but here she's looking toward us. That always looking toward us. All right, we're getting there. Let's get the lights. Let's fire up Godot 4.2. This one. let's just use the same light setup that I used in here. So I'm gonna open scene. It's gonna be CC. I guess it's just CC, or maybe appearance. No, there it is. Okay, so so we've got a sub viewport. Then there's a we've got this scene, this sub scene. It's a separate scene, so we don't need this. Well, let's close all this shit too. And that. Okay. So what do we got for lights? We got spotlights. I'm just gonna put in point lights at these positions. Where are they? Transform there. So we just need the positions. So we got let's see. Let's go up here, find where we defined our lights. We're gonna have to do something like this and back to here and yeah, I guess we can just call them that. Then how do we add lights? Oh, this is gonna be a pain, isn't it? Because the code we have for setting these up is in here, and it just writes everything to this structure. And then and then this sets all this crap up. Oh Christ. And we do have a counter, a light count also. So we really should have a structure containing all this stuff. And I want to handle shaders completely differently. But for now it doesn't matter, but we just have to does update light use all these? Yes, it does. It does use all these values. So we're going to be using the same shader and everything. So we can just borrow these from the real lights, from the main lights. But there's really no reason to have this in this light structure, you know? Is there? It's a mess. It's just example code. But anyway, let's see, light. And what do we do with light count? Like the shader doesn't even know how many lights there are. If I go in here to the shaders, ppr.fs, lights. How many lights are there? Max lights. And when we loop over them. It's just oh, number of lights. Okay, I guess it does know. And how does it know that? It's just setting that to the maximum light count. Let's see. Light count location. Where do we set that? Just here. Okay, so that's kind of a problem. So the way we're going to deal with this for now is we're just going to define 4 lights, and one of them we only need 3, so the fourth one will just be blank, I guess. 0 intensity, it'll have no effect. But yeah, we're definitely doing a kludge here. Hang on, we gotta take a break. Okay. And I am not muted, right? Let's see. So, what's in this light structure? Oh, Christ. Where is the light structure? I think it's over here. Yeah, there it is. So, So we're gonna just borrow this. Then we're gonna say, let's see, call this CC lights for character customization, and we're just gonna do this, and wait. Oh wait, can we do that? Yeah, I guess so, because that does take a light as a parameter. Okay, so it does. This does not reference. Wait, what does this do? So this just returns a value. Okay, so we can use this. So where's the part where we actually set up the lights? It's got to be after we make the shader. Oh wait, we're bringing them in from Lua, no, or not? Yeah, we're bringing them in from the scene file now, basically. So let's see. We got to find the lights. Nope, not there, not there. Let's just search for create light. Oh, it's down here. Right. There we go. And I guess we might as well just move this up to the top. See, so I guess we don't need that after all. So we don't need to call it, we can just call it this after all. You know, make it static, and then we'll, on open, we will initialize those lights. See, character render. Okay, so lights, so we're just gonna do like 3 of them. Let's see, light types are, what are they? Point. And we're just gonna do, now we gotta plug in these numbers from Godot. So it's minus 2.7. What's it, 1.8 and minus 1. And then target doesn't matter, and then color, let's just say white, and intensity to be decided. But let's see, energy is 1. Are they all the same? Oh, you fucking piece of shit, Godot. And do I have to figure this out every time? No, it's not quite that bad. There's one and there's one. And oh wait, we need the shader. Well, yeah, we can get that from here. Materials 1. I think yeah, 1. It's a little bit precarious, but it'll be okay. Okay, so this one is 1.8 and 1 and -1. So plus 1.8 and 1.0 and yeah, okay, and then these are all about 1 meter high, right? Oh no, this one's higher, supposedly. One 1.8. Am I reading these wrong? That's 1.0. Oh yeah, that one's down lower. And then the last one is also 1.8. Okay. So the last one is 0.6 and 2.6. And 2.6, and the middle one is 1.8, 1 and -1. Yeah, we got that. Okay, so now we just gotta number them correctly, and that should do it, I think. So we're calling them lights, and so we don't just do that. Lights, we need the shader up here. Here, let's just put the lights down here. Whoops. And let's see, we don't need that. And so we just need, we got to do animation still. Let's just put all this stuff up here to keep it together. And draw. Draw to texture, then draw. Render text to screen. Will it work? Holy shit, it worked. I usually make more mistakes than that. Alright, so she's over there on the side. Lights, like, the lights don't look right, do they? But, do the light positions actually make sense, or do we need to flip them around? So this one here is going to be up, Oh, let's see. Is it? We're actually sending the lights to the shader. Yeah, yeah. Um, hmm. What if we turn them all? What if we just turn those all off? And then it should just be black. No, that's not working. Hmm. Am I defining lights somewhere else? No. Hmm. Are we actually using this function? And what alters the light count? Oh, I know. Nothing. Wait, nothing does? No, this definitely works. Because we're seeing all these different lights. Hmm. There's create light. Oh, does because we're actually using the create light function. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. So, here, let's close some of this junk. We don't need that. So this doesn't seem to be working, but everything else is. Let's just see how it looks again. Okay. So it is clearing the screen and everything. That all makes sense. So we're just gonna need to shove this over to the side a little more, and let's see. See, X is gonna be get screen width. Still gonna be vertically centered. We'll make it taller like that, and this is just gonna be times 0.2. So that should give it a pretty, well, let's see, 0.25. How did I screw up create light? Um, 49, what's going on? Oh, I must have pasted that in by mistake or something. All right. So this should shove it over to the right pretty nicely. Yeah, okay. Could be a little further. Yeah, let's see if it's 0.7 and we I think 0.3 would be too far. Yeah, that's all the way. Oh, right. Yeah. um, that would be minus W minus Y. Yeah, trust me, guys, that'll work. Yeah, that's what I want. So it's an even margin all around. And this is not quite centered up in that area, but whatever. Let's see, and where do we set? It's right there. Okay. Let's just make that be like point. Oh yeah, we'll keep it at 0.3, but let's make this a little wider, like that. See what happens. Alright, yeah. So it can just be kind of covering up the edge of it. Might be better to put it over here, but we'll figure that out. The lights though, what's wrong with the lights? So update light sends the light values to the shader. And this is lights. And we're setting them up here using that shader. I don't see the problem. And where do we do update lights over here? Well, I've got an idea here. Let's just change these colors to something red, green, and yellow. So if they're having an effect, we should definitely see different colors. And we're not. What happens if we go, well, it's at 0, 0, so it shouldn't matter. This shouldn't make a difference. Nope, it doesn't. So update light, shader, light, and the light. It goes like from there. Okay, we will change that to CC lights. That might catch a mistake. No, I guess not. All right, so it just seems like we're not actually updating the shader. Hmm. Oh, I've got an idea what's wrong. Yeah. Um, it's using the light count variable here. That's the problem. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna copy these. We're gonna copy the old lights and then just set the position and color and intensity. Oh, and we can disable it. We can disable them too. We're gonna copy 3 of them and then overwrite some of their values. Yeah, this is messy. So, let's see. I guess we don't need that after all. We're just gonna do lights I equals, or no, CC lights I equals lights I, and then we're gonna just gonna tweak some of their values. So what are the parameters again? Position, type, position, and color and intensity. Type equals light point. CC lights dot position equals that. Color equals that, and then well, yeah, we should change the intensity also. Whoops. And let's just copy that column from there. And for the last one, CC lights 3 dot enabled equals 0. Turn that one off. Okay, now does it work? Will that even build? No. What are these color values? Oh, it probably converts the colors, right? Yeah. Okay, then let's not change the colors. We'll just keep the colors from the scene for now. Okay, that looks better. So we gotta add like rotation, animation, yeah. So we could do that, or well, let's see. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Clean up lighting. Let's put that on our agenda. Major cleanup needed. Yeah. Can't forget about that. That's gonna be getting to be a big necessity. Let's basically we copy the real lights, set positions determined 42 demo. We'll go that demo and okay. So how do we update the animation on that? How do we, what do we do in dialogue? I think we just sort of, well, because we had an NPC involved in that. That's a little more complicated. Suppose we should do a git check-in. Video lighting. Let's see. So we want to do animation. So let's just see how we did that here. I could have sworn we save and restore it. Or did we do that somewhere else? Oh, I guess we didn't do the animations yet, just this stuff. But we did leave the animations going. Now, let's see, in somewhere over here, we've got like update. So we got player update, then we've got update inputs. Do we have update NPCs like here? Yeah. That's where we do the animations, right? So delta would be get frame delta, right? Get frame time. So yeah, I think let's just try doing this manually. So that's gonna be our delta. No, it's over here somewhere. So let's see, we're calling scene update animations or update NPCs. Yeah. So let's just go find that right there, and then we just do update animation. Okay. I think that's it. And then we can just do that. So that should just be the walking animation or whatever we start in. Whatever it is when we... So that's walking, and okay, she's walking. Oh, but it's we gotta clear. So we do have to clear the... Oh, right, because when we close this, we delete that render texture, and since there's no animation, it's just drawing the same thing over and over again, so we didn't see that. So yeah, we do have to clear this texture every time. Let's look at our example code over here again. Here. So we're doing like a clear background. What does that do exactly? So that clears the frame buffer, which is that's our texture when we're in texture drawing mode. So let's just try this, but you know, we're gonna want probably transparent, right? Yeah, we don't want that. I mean, it is... Oh, that's idle. That's nice. He's walking. Oh. All right. Let's see. And what is their color called? We got like white, black, blank. Blank is what we want. Okay. Blank. That should do it. Yep. Oh, if we resize, well, that just, we just go like that. I think I'm okay with that. This thing with the name input, that's really screwy. But anyway, we got that in there. Let's see. So I think if you click over here, anywhere, like if you click anywhere that isn't captured by one of these things, then it should, maybe if you're anywhere off to the left of here, then it should just spin her. Oh, look at that, if you drag your mouse over that, the hair color changes. That's not so good, is it? And it should actually, when you click over here, we should actually turn off the cursor when you click there. When you click and drag there, we should actually turn off the cursor and hopefully disable all this stuff. what do we got here? That's just animation. Okay, and let's make sure we set the animation to idle. How do we do that? Oh, like this. Whoops. Don't touch that. Alright, so now you could be running around and you're idle. And we can add buttons to go through them, but yeah, whatever. Let's see. So let's see, do we want to do the data editing or the interface for like looking at your character? You know. Uh hmm. Well, it's pretty useful to be able to cycle through animations and yeah, let's try to get on that. So let's see. Let's do some mouse clicking stuff. So for dragging, we're gonna need a thing for that. Dragging, drag mouse equals 0, or false, I should say. Hmm. Yeah, now here's an awkward thing with this type of GUI. I want to put a thing up here at the top that's like if you're dragging the mouse, if you click the mouse, go into dragging mode, and then um hmm. Then while you're dragging, none of these things should actually have any effect. Maybe we want to just say like if this and not mouse drag, then do this. Otherwise, it's just yeah, then that'll just display it without actually doing anything. Hmm. And this is gonna get messy. Hmm. All right, let's do it. Yeah. Do we have any mouse down or something? Mouse press. Mouse down, maybe. Nothing really. What's in the UI? What are these functions called? Oh, maybe it's in this one. Go up here. Where's our clicking stuff? Is mouse button pressed? Okay, is mouse button down? Okay, so here's a dragging function. Let's see, drag to rotate. We're gonna need mouse coordinates for this too, right? Let's close that, get over here. Where do we get our mouse coordinates from? Get mouse delta. Oh, we also gotta know where we're clicking though. And that doesn't tell us. Okay, character model. Let's see. So that means it's just pressed. So we're gonna say drag mouse equals true. Then mouse button released. Then we do that, and we're gonna have to release the cursor also. Else if well, let's just copy that. But this we want it to be is less than X, I guess. So if we're off on the left side of the screen, do this. Otherwise, if let's just say if drag mouse, then do this other stuff, and then no, I guess it'll be like that. Okay. No, not like that. Else like this other thing. Get mouse delta. We got to get the mouse position too, right? So oh wait, I don't want this anymore. Fuck off, go that. And no, I don't want that. Let's see what's going on. Squishy's posting a spinning rumble icon thing. Does that mean rumble's down? Let me refresh. Says we have 3 viewers. We seem to be live. Okay. Well, what about YouTube? 2 views, 1 viewer. Oh, nice. Maybe that's squishy because Rumble shit the bed. No, I'm just setting up my Rumble stuff. Oh, that's right. You're starting your stream in like 5 minutes, right? Um, well, I guess if anybody's here, maybe we'll read out to you. Let's see. Who else is on here? John Thunder, Doom Gnome, and soon to be you. And supposedly I have 3 viewers, so maybe we'll just not bother rating. Let's see what's going on over here. Let's see. Where was I? We need the mouse position. We need to know where we are. Let's see. Get mouse position. Okay. To mouse XY equals get mouse position. And then what? Then we need where's our NPC rotation? That's got to be a static, and we'll just put that up here. And we'll say, where's that? Where was I? Okay, that should do something. I don't know if it'll be what I want, but should be close. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. Not bad at all. Except, no, we just have to disable this stuff when we're dragging. So that only works when you're over here, outside of the box. All right. Let's see. Yeah, I gotta reply. I gotta reply to some retard on Minds. So you don't. I'm just gonna say, do you? There we go. Fucking retard. Some Russian spurg who's always like talking shit about the West. Yeah, we love Russia, except for you, buddy. You're a tryhard. Still better than that dwarven guy, though. At least he hasn't blocked anyone that I know of. Okay, so let's see. Important part is so color picker so if wait, what are we doing with this R valuable or variable? Nothing. See, you can't click anything while you're dragging. We don't have to worry about that. We just need to worry about this. So if not drag mouse and any of these conditions apply, then we update the color. Cool. So that doesn't do anything. But here it does. I suppose we should try that HSV color thing. So you can see it updated the color by doing that. So it's pretty good. Yeah, it seems like I spent a lot more time figuring out how to do this in Godot than I have here. Oops, get up on the roof. Just fucking around. Hey, get up there. There. So we can like jump through the building and then go back. Yeah, I can get up. What's that all about? Whatever. Animation switching would be nice to have, wouldn't it? So that would be mouse wheel, right? Get mouse wheel move. Like that. Okay. So we're in a modal, so this won't be running. Okay, so let's see. Switch animations. Just like that. Whichever is larger. So that's a good default, right? So we're gonna do let's see, where do we get the animation stuff? NPC animation, where are the animations? Animation index. Plus int wheel. And then we gotta decide what to do with it. So you gotta set animation. So we're gonna say int index equals that, and then we gotta wrap it around. So we need the number of animations, which is where would we find that? Probably in set animation. So let's go to npc.c and set animation, and this doesn't actually check that it's a valid one. Okay, but here we go. Animation. Oh, animation count. It was right there. I was looking right at it. Right there. So index equals that, and then mod that. Now we'll wrap it around, and then we just say set animation idx. And we could even label it. So let's try to do that. After we make sure it works. And we should do the whatchamacallit. Oh, I guess that set animation takes care of it, right? Yeah, that resets the animation frame to 0, so we should be good. And let's print the animation animation name. Yeah. And that'll be just a simple let's see. A simple draw text, I think. Something like that. What do we need? They'll just use our default font, right? And that's gonna be, oh, we need our position and color. Yeah, okay. And text size. So oh, I suppose we should have buttons to switch this to. Hmm. Hmm. All right, so let's see. Animation name. We'll just indent it by text size and get screen height, height, yeah, minus text size and red. Oh, we need the animation index. Like that. I guess we've got a text size, so there we go. Idle loop down there. Okay, maybe we should put it up above. Okay, where did I put that? Okay. Let's see. X will be text size, just indent it a little bit, and let's just put the Y at the top. Line it up with the top of the user of the modal box. Yeah. It should be up here. Oh, I think part of it is it's some of these animations are yeah, I guess we can't really use set animation because the problem with that is it sets the loop flag. Well, we could just clear it though, or can we? We can just force it to loop. Yeah. Okay, so why is this? Shouldn't this? Oh, because we keep adding to the Y position, right? Okay, then we'll just say, well, y1 equals y. Then we can just, what do I do with my animations? My animation stuff, there it is. We'll say y1. There. Okay, so there we go. That's up there. Everything is looping, even if it doesn't make sense to. We can look around like that. Yep. You see how that's cut off there? Maybe we want to allow some more room. I don't know. Bang, 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 bang. That's the right-handed swing. That's the left. That's, well, from the left. Back swing. Shoot pistol, aim pistol, right? Wait, what? Where are we? Jumping, running, walking, idle, biting, sleeping. You like that? The speed's a little too fast, but that's the idea. This is supposed to be like getting into position to bite, and that's the actual biting. Die. Death. Unalive. Because we're on YouTube. Can I say undead on YouTube, or do I have to say unalived? What's wrong? Oh, that's a special thing that's not set up yet. Alright, then we just get back into here, and it keeps the same rotation, which is kind of nice, actually. Okay, let's talk to an NPC, just for the hell of it. Whoa, the lighting. Yeah, that's better. So this still works, okay. Beer. Okay, loser. Whoa, go. We go down in here, yeah. Underwater. Yeah, there's our water. Oh, that's great. We'll have to make the surface shinier. Not like a real reflection, but just make it look like in Godot. I think the default reflective shading, like it takes your skybox texture, which we don't have yet anyway, and it just uses that. Like it'll have the stars reflecting off the water. It looks pretty good, and it's kind of a cheat, but looks good. Which is exactly the kind of shit we want in this game. Low effort. So when it comes to rendering techniques, cheating is good. So yeah, we got this done today. We can customize any of these colors. What did I just do? Oh, that. And we'll have to get some other hair types and stuff into the game pretty soon, but just for variety. And we do have a male character too that we could, needs a little bit of work, but we can definitely get him into the game, yeah, in the next couple months anyway. Anyway, I gotta wrap it up. Might as well wrap up the stream now. Let's just commit that. What did I just do there? Well, let's just, whatever this is, oh yeah, I'm just gonna leave that. So what do we do here? Just rotating. Let's see, we need the let's see. We got the animation. Is there any other to-do stuff I gotta check off? Anything in here? What about over here? Let's just close this stuff, check our agenda. All right, customization is still working on it. What did I just say I was gonna work on? I don't know. Never mind. uh, Character screen. We got um, we got the model rendering. That was good. Um, Updating in real time. And yeah, that's it. That's it. Let's see. Let's just put an X there and call change colors. This is kind of fucky. Let's call that half-assed. We have something about animations. No, let's add that. Let's see. Rendered model. Animation picker or picker slash spinner. Yeah. Here, we'll just put cycle through animations, mouse wheel, button, picker, or something like that, whatever. Oh, it's already open. Okay, just check that in, and okay, so that's just rotate character and cycle through animations. All right, so I think we're about done. Let's just close some stuff, and yeah, I'll be working on that later. So let's see who's here today. Dita and Squishy Banana. Thanks for stopping by, and whoever was in YouTube, thanks. And yeah, might have been just Squishy, I don't know. But thanks for stopping by, and I guess tomorrow I'll be back tomorrow, 9 or 10 in the morning, whatever. It's kind of a rough schedule. So yep, and how many people watching on Rumble? Just a couple. Okay, I'm just gonna end the stream, not gonna read out. So but yeah. Anyway, have a good one.